May 19th. And I read a notification about storm warning cyclone. A cyclone storm warning is headed, actually, it might hit Bohol. So there are some things up on this roof here that I'm not happy with. Yesterday I built this bench, and that sheet of plywood is not screwed down. So I brought up screws and I brought up banding wire from some old cargo boxes that I had that shipped to the Philippines. I saved the banding straps off of that, and they are good for about 150 to 200 pounds. And I'm going to put that strapping down to something below the bench, something secure on the ground, probably that tree limb where it meets the big tree. Screw the bench down. I also brought up some paint because these gusset plates that I put on here, they're not painted. The edges are not painted, and that's where they blow apart. So I brought up some paint. And then on this roof here, this roof, the bamboo horizontal that used to hold up a tarpaulin, a sunscreen, stanchions in the back. And they ate through the vertical stanchions and collapsed the back area. So I have to pull all that stuff down so it doesn't blow off. And then I have to go downstairs and pick it up. Talking about bugs, this is a bamboo tree stump that was actually a chair I used to sit on. It weighed about 80 pounds 5 years ago. Well, inside that tree stump somewhere is something called a grub. It's probably about the size of my thumb, or perhaps somewhere in that area. I don't know what it looks like, and I'm not going to destroy the log so that I can see the grub. I'm just going to take that log and throw it in an empty lot, let the grub move on. But this is how much damage this pile of, I find this amazing. Living in a jungle is such an amazing thing. This is grub dust. There's something in here that's creating dust this big. It's chewing it up and then throwing it outside the log. And this is just 4 days. 4 days of grub dust. And it's 3 inches thick. This is 4 days. So one bug, or maybe 2 bugs, did all this damage in just 4 days, 5 days, including today. So this was something you couldn't pick up with 2 hands, weighed over 80 pounds, and now I could pick it up with my fingernail. So I don't know. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, this thing, it hollowed it out. See, now it wasn't hollowed out like this before. And all of this damage occurred in, well, looks like more than 4 days, that's for sure. But it all occurred at once when the wood became the perfect environment for the bug. Certainly not rotted, because I saw one of these grubs in another pile that did the same thing. And you could see that they're eating through, and you know, the grub will go right through this log in a day. So anyway, we're going to throw that grub into an empty lot. Let it move on to its next home. This is another example here of what they do. This is a different kind of grub. This damage here is done from a grub, but it's called a sea worm. certain parts of the lumber to a sea worm are edible and certain parts are not, because this piece of wood was in the water for the same amount of time. And you could see where it's hollowed out over there, but it didn't touch over there where the rosin or resin of the wood is. And then here it's hollowed out. Now, this actually is a sought after process. What people will do is they'll fell trees back in the 1920s and sink them in very specific spots and let them stay underwater for 50, 60, 70 years. Worms and other creatures that eat wood will eat the wood and go through the tree, but won't destroy the whole tree in some cases. Then they take the logs out after 50 years and they cut the wood. And that wood is extremely valuable for making furniture out of. Like this, if you wanted to, it would make a beautiful, putting hooks on here would make a beautiful jewelry holder. Just putting hooks or small brass nails in there, and you can hang up your rings and jewelry and stuff on there. Of course, in the Philippines, that would serve no purpose because no one wears jewelry. But in Manhattan, this piece of wood with the right amount of varnish and the right hooks, and somebody that swishes their buttocks when they walk could walk into a like an exotic table store and sell that piece of wood, believe it or not, upwards of $5,000. Just put a little bit of varnish and some junk brass hooks on there. Easily. I've seen wood that I've thrown out that I varnished and couldn't sell at flea markets in the same style in stores in Manhattan, not so far from the U.S. Embassy, the where you get your passport, the passport office in Midtown. And I've seen wood sell for $55,000 for a piece of wood I've thrown out a dozen times. So anyway, first thing I'm going to do is strap this down with these straps, and you're going to watch the tide come in or the tide go out. So thanks for stopping by. I hope I educated you on grubs and the value of wood if you know how to swish your buttocks properly. It becomes a lot more valuable. It seems that there's a little system in Manhattan that the swishers have more highly valued products than the non-swishers. The swishers and the non... We're going to have a show on swishing this week, as a matter of fact. Found some pictures of a blogger's new boyfriend. And we should all wish Scott Del Fuego luck on his surgery. He's having surgery today on his hand. He dislocated his thumb a few months back. So he's in surgery now, from what I understand. So if you want to, when you see Scott, remember to say hello. And we already know there's no such thing as God. Because if there was, God would have struck Congress, the Senate, and the White House down with meteors long time ago. A meteor shower right on the big day. The big day. We have shit going on in Congress today. I'm not much for political news. But this morning, I had it on autoplay, and a political thing came on. State, I don't know the difference between a senator and a congressman. Whatever well, let's just say they were senators, but it's the same. So the Republican senators said, Israel is our friend. Israel is our only friend in the Middle East. Israel is our only ally in the Middle East. They must have said Israel. Each person that got up to speak had 1 minute, and they tried to put the word Israel into the 1 minute dissertation as often as possible. I think they were getting paid by the word, how many times they could mention Israel. And it gave me a fucking headache. I don't know about anybody else. But, I mean, just the fact that what's going on in the Middle East, everything is against Israel. They didn't do anything wrong. They can't do anything wrong. It's impossible for Israel to do anything wrong. That's not possible. It's not possible. And Ted Cruz, that piece of human fecal tissue, he said, with no proof at all, that whoever's fighting Israel, I think it's Hamas, is hiding their missiles in schools and in civilian populations. But they didn't show us any of that. And that's why Israel is bombing Hamas, possibly schools and hospitals and private institutions. And it reminded me of George Bush saying that somebody had weapons of mass destruction. I forget who. I get all those names in the Middle East, but with no proof. There was nobody walked in and said, see, this is a school and these are missiles. But no, they just said it. It's just like George Bush all over again, saying that Iran or Iraq has weapons of mass destruction. They go in and bomb the shit out of it. There's no proof. There were no secondary explosions, but they said it. Ted Cruz said it. He is another piece of walking, talking fecal tissue. I got it. Boy, that after listening to those people lie about this, that, and the other thing for less than 20 minutes, and the fact that they said Israel, 37 million times. Israel's our friend. Israel's our ally. Israel's our only friend in the Middle East. Israel, this Israel. They all said that they all put Israel in a sentence at least 5, 6, 7 times in a minute. But they showed no proof at all, that there was bombs and missiles underneath civilian populations in the areas that they were bombing. They don't show any proof. They just talk, just like George Bush. Weapons of mass destruction. What, that was 19, 20 years ago, and we still don't have proof of that. They recycle the bullshit every 10 years. It's amazing. And that's why I say there is no God. Because if there was, do you really believe God would let people get away with all that happy horse shit? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if there was a just and fair God in the universe, it would strike those people down for lying. Millions of people, because of weapons of mass destruction that were never shown, never found, never proven to exist, and now, 20 years later, are in fact believed to have never even happened or never even existed. We're being screwed. And one more thing, what they want is they want us, the taxpayers of America. They want us to replenish. Listen carefully. They want us to replenish all the munitions, weapons, bullets, bombs, missiles, and any ordnance that was fired from the Iron Dome in Israel. They want the United States citizens to replenish every item. Every item. Like, so if they fired a bullet, and bullets are about $2 a piece, and they fired 30 million bullets, that's $60 million for bullets. Those missiles for the Iron Dome, some of them cost $50, $70, $100,000 a piece. They want, and they fired 1,000 of those, so that's another $7. Forget about the $350 million of stuff we gave them 10 years ago. It'll probably come to about $6 or $7 billion from the rough estimate that they had, and they want that right away. So don't forget to pay your taxes. They need more money. More money. More money. More money. Man, that was frustrating like you wouldn't believe. Israel, 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 poor Israel, oh Israel, oh my God, Israel, Israel, and we need to replenish. We need to replenish it all. They don't have enough. They haven't sucked enough money out of the United States taxpayers' coffin. They are sucking us dry, baby. Sucking us dry. At $1 million a minute is what we spend on military expenses. And they want another $7 billion for Israel. 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 Oh, Israel. Yeah, it's an amazing thing what they're doing to the United States, how they're doing it. And that's like when Mr. Yahoo got 20, 27 or 29 standing ovations in the United Nations speech that he gave, more than any president, more than any world leader, political world leader, more than anybody else in all of history. He got more standing ovations than any president under any condition in any country that ever spoke before the United Nations or any other body. And we got to give them more. Get your wallets out, baby. $7 billion on its way, Israel. Don't worry about it. It's on its way. You need it, you'll get it. They'll screw us for it somehow, because we're about to take it hard and deep once again for the great state of Israel. Yes, sir. And that's not that $7 billion to replenish what they sent over to Hamas is only what is aside from, is completely different than the other $10 billion we give Israel every year. Every year. Israel, 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 Israel. If I was getting paid to say Israel, 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 Israel. Israel, 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 Israel. Give me $10 every time I say Israel. I demand it. Ha, I'm in favor. Give me money. I am Israel. Give me money. Okay, we'll put this downstairs. I guess you kind of get the idea. Okay, now I'm going to blow off that grub dust so it doesn't fall down on my front door. Israel. An amazing thing. It never stops with them. And if you really want to know what Israel's about, don't ask me. I don't know anything about Israel. No, sorry. Scott, How's that operation coming along, Scott? Are you out of surgery? I sent a message to you. I'll stop blowing to get your answer because you might not have a lot of time. Scott, what I want you to do is Israel needs replenishing. They need more money. All those missiles and bombs and bullets and everything they're using to bomb the civilian population of Hamas and wherever that is, in Gaza. Cruz and, hello, Michael Sevilla. Hello, Jack Thompson. Cruz and all the Republicans, they want the United States of America to replenish every weapon, missile, ordnance, bomb, bullet, rocket, and Iron Dome. They want it all replenished. They want the money to replenish Israel. I got a right hand like a football. Damn. So Scott Del Fuego, he has been today in surgery. He pushed his thumb back up against his wrist in a freak accident, and today he went in for surgery, and I guess the ligament was ripped all the way where they had to repair the ligament, and they paged Dr. Fazio, but he wasn't there. I was here. You were over there. That dude that vlogs from the white car should never go to the Middle East. They will throw him off a roof. Hey, I found a picture of his boyfriend. I did. Somebody sent me a picture of his boyfriend. JBL had a man toy in Manila. And apparently either JBL and Andy Gay Darkroom, they're sharing a man. And the picture is the man, the lady boy, the lady man boy. Hello, mein Buntag. Excuse me, what? I'm doing gamay trabajo. Gamay only. You have a nice day. Amping. Israel. So, okay, let's see. Let's go back here. Scott, Jack, Michael Seville, Scott is home. Jack Thompson is in the house. The vax will bring in a lot of money, says John Boone Bean. How he said that on my channel, I don't know. But he said it, and it's probably true. They are giving the vaccination away for nothing, but the vaccination companies have made, between the 5 big companies, $80 billion in the last year. Okay. The dude that blogs from the white car. So the dude that blogs from the white car, a picture was sent to me this morning about that dude that blogs from the white car. The picture is, you could definitely tell that JLB has been abusing this guy verbally on the internet for a long time. The guy has a smile on his face about 3 miles long, and his cheeks are all swelled up and puffed up. JBL is abusing him big time. And Andy Gay Darkroom, I hear, is sharing a male toy, boy toy, lady boy toy from with JBL. That's his name, JBL. I hear they're sharing one. Well, we're going to find out. I'll post that picture this week. And hey, Michael Sevilla, You want personal information? Send me your telephone number, your email address, and your Skype. I'll give you personal information. That's a trick question. I don't need that kind of shit on my channel, so I deleted it. Just because you come on here and be nice, you don't ask me personal questions. You don't have that privilege to ask me personal questions like that. You don't have that privilege. Let's be clear on this. You're not my friend. I don't know who you are. You're a name on a YouTube video screen. I get this shit all day long where people ask me personal questions. Do I know you? Are you a member of my Patreon account? Do I know you to talk to you on Skype? Do I ask you personal questions, Michael Sevilla? Do I ask you where you live, what you look like, what you do for a living? Do I ask that shit of you? No, because I don't care about your personal life. I put up publicly what I want, but that question you asked me was quite personal, and it's none of your business. So, Michael Sevilla, if I never see you again, that's okay for me. I don't do these blogs for large amounts of people. Now, do I know who you are? I don't see your name, address, phone number. I don't see you posting that shit. You want to know my personal life. You want to know things about my person, my personal opinions about things that are probably not good to put on YouTube. What, is that a trick question, or are you just fucking stupid? Which one of those two is it? Got to be one or the other. Okay, so we probably, don't block them, but it's none of your goddamn business what I do in my personal life. I put up on YouTube what I feel like putting up on YouTube. I don't know what is wrong with you people. You people come on and leave comments for 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden you're my friend. You're not my friend. Don't mix me up with some schlep that needs friends. I don't need a whole lot of friends. All my friends are actually here, most of them, and you're not one of them. Damn. I hope we're clear on that. Personal telephone number, personal Skype address, and your email address. Are you willing to post that publicly so we know who you are? And then we'll ask you personal questions. Damn, you people are stupid. So, now that we have that out of the way, we read Scott's. Thanks, Jack. It sucked. I had to put it off. He had to put a pin to stabilize it while it heals. Good that ligament was strong. I lose the comments. All right, so I'm going to finish blowing this out. We're waiting for Michael Sevilla to post his personal phone, home phone number, where he lives, pictures of his house, his personal email address, and his Skype account so I could talk to him on Skype. And then I'll answer his question. Until then, I don't want to hear anything from that guy. Hey, Michael Sevilla, one more thing while I'm thinking about it. You do understand that there are people monitoring my channel waiting for me to make a mistake, you fucking idiot. You do understand that, don't you? Probably. Probably not. And why would you give a fuck? You don't have a channel. You don't have any content. You don't have anything worth talking about. What do you give a fuck if my channel falls down? Because of your stupid fucking question. Okay, watch how good this blower works. Ready? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. There'd be a lot of bugs in there. I think I'll drop it down like this. Oh, look at that. It'd be hollow. A tender man. Scott is a lot of things, but he's not a tender man. Okay, more blowing. That ought to attract Andy Gay Darkroom. Fazio said the word blowing. Wait till we put up Andy Gay Darkroom's boyfriend, Ladyboy toy that he's sharing with JBL. Wait, those grubs, whatever's in there eating, I think there was more than one of them. You know what I could do with this? I could give it to one of the neighbors. This would make a beautiful jewelry display. Dry it off, varnish it, put some nice bright highlights in there, maybe some green or orange tint paint, and put hooks in there. That'd make a beautiful. Not here in the Philippines, though. It would have no value here. I could have just ignored Michael Sevilla, but I want people to understand. I don't give a fuck if you come to my channel or not. I don't give a fuck. I don't know who you people are. We had some piece of shit. Oh my God. Pro something cryptographer or some shit that wanted me to publicly post somebody's personal information on YouTube. Yeah, like that would be good for my channel. See, I think of all of you people who I don't know as garbage. That's what I think of you, as garbage. Because you all come on, you all act nice for 1 or 2 weeks, and you all hello, and then we have Crypto, whatever that guy's name was. And by the way, I want to do some research on a certain guy in Hawaii. Can you give me his personal information? Yeah, right. So I'll give you his personal information on a public YouTube venue. Somebody that when you go to their channel, they have no videos, no content, never posted anything. They have an account from 2009 and never had a liked video, a shared video. They never made a video. And they want they want you to give somebody else's name, address, phone number, basically their full contact information in a public venue, at which point, if I did that, my channel would probably immediately, well, it would definitely get a strike, and it might get taken down altogether. So there are people monitoring the channel, and there are scumbags that are known as trolls that ask questions like that just so that they could report you for your answer. So, and you could be one, Michael, or you could be my neighbor. For all I give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. Jack Thompson, the Lion Hawaiian. So yeah, I mean, what is it with you fucking? Have I ever even one time asked for somebody's personal information? Unless you want my personal information, then I say, okay, you can be a member of my Patreon account if I know who you are. If I don't know who you are, you can't be a member of my Patreon account. It's not complicated. I don't want people I don't know watching stuff that I don't make public, because You could be stealing my videos and posting them someplace else as yours, number one. You could be stealing my videos and posting them someplace else as troll bait or clickbait or whatever. I don't know you. Don't talk to me about personal shit. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna let you guys, I don't know when the storm is coming. Neither do they, actually. Fucking weathermen. The weathermen. They don't know anything ever. So here we go. I'm going downstairs. You guys watch the tide roll in or out. I gotta go downstairs and tie something up. Then I'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna put some rocks on top of this plywood instead of this wood that's almost hollow now, to keep it from blowing around in a hurricane or a cyclone. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you? Oh yeah. Somebody's monitoring my channel. I give the wrong answer. They report me for this, that, or the other thing. Jesus Christ, you people are stupid. Well, you think I'm stupid. And one thing, I am definitely mein Buntag. Okay, let's put the rocks up there first. Okay, downstairs to tie stuff up. Enjoy the view. Don't ask me any personal questions if you didn't get the point of the last guy. Jesus Christ. Electronic roosters, baby. Gigante! Okay. I need, you know what I need? I need to reconfigure this box here. If you want to ask me personal questions, you got to be a member of my Patreon community. I got to talk to you before that happens, and you also have to send me hundreds of dollars. You want personal information? Send me money, baby. And I don't care if you send it or not. That's the key to success. You want to know about my personal life. You pieces of shit on YouTube, there's enough people out there that actually make up lies and then confirm the lies with one another behind the scenes when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So whatever I say gets twisted up anyway. So how about just go fuck yourself to make it simple? Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Jesus fucking Christ, you people are stupid. And there's one more thing I want to say. I saw a comment from a guy who calls himself John Boone Bean. That is fucking impossible. I blocked him 16 ways from Sunday. So, and it is possible that YouTube is unblocking people that I have blocked. So that's a troll account. So don't answer anything he says. Not so much anymore. Now I am here to one. But I still work. Come out every day. Come out. Soon I will put the container over here. Yeah? What? The big one. Not this week though, maybe next month. I will prepare. I have to move the house first. The house I wish to move about this fall. And then, yeah, come on. Yeah, maybe half a meter. Half a meter. Biggest scumbag on YouTube. So he uses it against me in a fucking court case. Okay, I'm back. And I have something to say. And it certainly isn't a fucking apology. Let me tell you something, Mike Sevilla, whoever the fuck you are. Number one, like I said, you could be my fucking neighbor and walk down the block. I don't give a fuck. Number two, You ask me personal information as if we were fucking friends. We're not friends. Let's clarify that. And number three, I don't trust a one of you motherfuckers that I don't know personally. Because once before, I trusted somebody with my personal information as a fucking friend. And what he did with the information is he gave my personal information to the biggest scumbag that has ever been born in the fucking history of the world. And that guy, he gave it to so he could bring a law case against me. So Michael Sevilla, whoever the fuck you are, I don't want to know. You're never going to be my friend. I trusted and was friends with a man for years, and he turned around and fucked me like that. So what makes me think that I know you for 6 weeks and you wouldn't do the same thing? Now, there's probably 3 or 4 people on here that could confirm, with just the word confirm, that what I said is true, without mentioning any fucking names. But that's what somebody who I trusted and knew for fucking years did to me. And now Michael Sevilla, from some fucking guy from bumfuck nowhere, comes out of the woodwork asking me personal questions about that could have political ramifications. You motherfuckers on YouTube, you're a strange bunch of motherfuckers, let me tell you. You people think I fucking kid around about this shit. I make videos because I want to make videos. I don't give a fuck if my videos get 12 views. I have been blackballed by YouTube, by the fucking powers that be, by the political fucking entities of this world, by the religious entities of this world. I am never going to get more than 200 fucking views on anything I do ever. I don't give a fuck. But I don't need some fucking guy from bumfuck nowhere, Michael Sevilla, that has never tried to get in touch with me personally, never been a Patreon member, never been a PayPal member, never said I want to talk to you on Skype, show you who I am, doesn't have a fucking stitch of information about himself on the internet, no videos, no jobs, and this other fucking guy that gave my personal information to the biggest scumbag that was ever born, he also never proved who he was, where he lived, what he did. So you think I can trust Michael Sevilla? The other people that I'm talking to, Scott, Jack, Dennis, Blue Rose, and several other people whose names are a little bit obscure on here, those people I talk to. But Michael Sevilla, I don't know who the fuck you are. You may as well be the biggest scumbag that's ever been born, trying to entrap me. That's how I look at you, too. It's not paranoia. It's what fucking happened. It's actually happened. And it cost me 2 fucking years of my life believing this fucking happy horse shit that this guy was fucking running. Because I believed him. Thought he was my friend. Turned out to be the complete opposite. And then he gave the guy information to put me in fucking jail. So fuck you where you breathe. If I don't know you, don't comment at all. Don't, just watch the fucking show. Watch me do shit that most other people couldn't even begin to do, and enjoy the fucking view. In the meantime, kiss my ass. If I don't know who you are, I really don't want to know who you are either. Ha! How do you like me now? That's where that expression comes from. How do you like me now, mofo? Okay. Bringing up the weight. First things first. Screw gun, screws. Let's get this ramp screwed up in place. I built this ramp, but the third board, I never The third board I never secured because I couldn't pick up all three boards. So what I'm going to do right now, because I couldn't pick up all three boards at the time, the way it was situated, I left straps across the third board, but I never screwed it together. So now I'll screw it together. Huh. Huh. Ha. 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 Ah. 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 Whew. Ha. Ha. Oh. Ha. 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 Alrighty. Well, that's done. Now, let's get rid of that dust and move this lumber over. Oh boy. You know, what I'm about to say, is really strange. What I'm about to say, because I wouldn't say it's true, but I would say I believe it's true. For 3 days, we have had no sun. The most sun that happened is just a minute ago. The sky's been overcast gray with no wind. The most wind that happened about 2 minutes ago. 4 days ago, I saw the line makers in the sky doing their magic. So I knew that the sky was going to be overcast. But yesterday and today, I can't get going. I mentally, I want to do stuff, and physically, I'm doing stuff, but it's not normal. I can't get going. I think, you know, people say, well, you know, when it's cloudy, you get depressed. I'm not depressed. I think that, have a nice day, sir. I'm not depressed. Amigo, I'll put you on YouTube. Say hello. Mayan buntag. Salamat. Amping. I'm not depressed. I'm tired. Yesterday I was tired all day. It's not the cloudiness in the sky. I slept almost 11 hours last night. Solid sleep. I woke up in the middle of the night just to use the CR, and that's it. And then I went back to sleep. No videos, no talking on Skype, nothing. I think they're putting something in the atmosphere to calm us down. Working, right? It's almost working. Some guy asked me for a job the other day. You want to know who asks me for jobs? Okay. A guy asks me for a job the other day. 2 days ago, he said, when are you going to have work for me? Because I told him like 2 years ago, when I start the hotel, I might hire him. How much did he want each day? So this guy. I wouldn't hire him on a bet. Not at this point in time. He might come in handy to move something really heavy, a bunch of heavy stuff, but probably not. He wanted at the time 700 pesos a day, when everybody was getting for a full-fledged mechanic that was running a Filipino crew. That means a hammer, and he might have a ruler or share a ruler with his father. That's the head honcho on the job that they were on. They both had hammers, and they had one ruler between the two of them. But anyway, this guy asks me for a job. So the other day he says, when are you gonna, do you have any work for me? Because, you know, everybody wants to work, but I don't have work for anybody here. And I didn't ask him how much, but I said to him, you know what? Write your legal name. Write your legal name on a piece of paper. What for? I said, well, I want to check it out with the NBI, so to see if you can get an NBI clearance to work for me. Never mind. So I mentioned that to another person in the area. I won't say who. And they said, did he tell you his name was such and such? I said, no. I've been calling him such and such for 6.5 years. He goes, no, that's not his name. So he's, this is the kind of stuff that goes on here in the Philippines. Anyway, I don't need him, and I don't need him. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the weight. It's a lazy day today. I just can't get going. Can't get going. So I'm going to put the weight of the lumber that I have on this table here, all this lumber. I'm going to put it over here on top of that sheet. That would be the most likely to blow during a cyclone. So we go to work. Little work, little by little. Michael Seville. Yeah, let's just ask him some personal questions that we could trick him up with later on. Give it to the authorities. Look at what he said. And that would be paranoia if it didn't happen before. Someone I truly trusted. What a fucking mistake that was. That'll never blow off of there. It's a walking lacao, a tree that lacaos. Lacao. Now, where's my wood? Where is my wood? Wood is good. Where is my wood? What the hell did I do with that other piece of lumber? Huh. Huh. That's amazing. All right. I'll have to do without it. No, I'm not going to do without it. Huh. It's gone. It really is gone too. Maybe I used it. One. Yeah, no, I used it. Okay. I used it. All right. I know what to do. I know what to do now. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, I knew I had another piece. Oh, where? Here it is, right here, baby. I'm putting weight on that plywood because that's the most likely piece to blow off the roof. It's not screwed down. It's just sitting on top of a 6-inch piece of styrofoam. Huh. 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 And I'm doing this for the people that just came in because we have what is called a CyClone that's supposed to be coming within a day or so, and it's supposed to hit Bohol. It's very rarely do they ever say it's going to hit the central Visayas, but today they made it clear it was highly likely that it was going to hit Bohol dead center. Doesn't mean it will. But I won't be able to do this at 10 o'clock at night. Because usually that's when they come, at night. I don't know why, but the best storms happen after 10 o'clock at night. That I know. All right. Now I brought up a couple of rocks, boulders. I'm can bring them up yet, but they're in the bucket. They're on their way. Coming up. And how does one get boulders to the roof? One asks. The old-fashioned way. We're done with that. Now, put that on the side of the bench over here. I'm gonna move the table up towards the ocean. I'll read the comments. If you have a comment, leave it now. I'm going to slide this bench up towards the ocean 3 feet. Yeah. Oh, I should tell you, I called up an agency yesterday. Advertisers. Now, for 2 weeks, they didn't answer the phone. I mean, it would ring, somebody would take the phone off the hook, and you'd get a dial tone. So that happened 20 times. Yesterday, they answered the phone by accident. The website says they do a specific thing, and they're located at a specific place. But I went to that specific place last week. They were gone. But the website says they're still in business. So the woman said, yes, sir, we know about that. I'm going, no, I didn't ask if you know about something. Do you do that? Yes, sir. Okay, I'll stop in. Where are you located? We're located in Manila, sir. I said, the website says Bohol. Yes, sir. Okay, didn't I say more? This is an amazing place to live. I gotta paint something before I start screwing this down. Yeah, they have a website that says Bohol. I want to go in and buy something. And they're located in Manila. How's that happen? How's that possible? It's possible because nobody in the Philippines ever changes the information on their website. That's how it's possible. They leave websites up that are 10, 12 years old, email addresses that don't work. Okay. Where are we here? What could you see? What could you see? What could you see? Okay, well, what I'm going to do is take that top off and paint the gusset plates I put on. Because if I don't, all the work I did yesterday will fall apart in about 4 or 5 months. But if I paint them, it might last a year, and that's all it needs to last. If that. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. There was a serious amount of pain. It just occurred, not to you, to me. Could I go one more? Probably not. Could I do that? Yes, I can. I can do it that way. I'll get 3 sections painted without picking up the ply. Wow. I could do all 4 like that. Very nice. Very nice. Can you see? I don't know. I'm trying to let you guys enjoy the view. I can't see what you see. I think you can see what I see. You can't. I'm painting. I'm just painting the gusset plates because this wood blows apart in 4 months. It starts to separate. I don't know how much more it will blow apart, but I know that in 4 months the punching bag separated enough for me to be worried about it. Alrighty, that's a good thing. Alright, I got a kneeling mat over here. As long as I don't put my fingers up on top and the thing blows down and falls on my hand, I'll be good. I'll be good. Huh. Huh. I'll be good. Uh, uh, uh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. White paint and black pants. I wonder what kind of damage we're going to do to these. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Oh. Oh, I forgot all about that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. That's not good. Not good. Uh, huh. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did more damage with the paint on my hands than the paint on the brush. I gotta be one of the worst painters in the whole world. I'm the best painter. I'm a lot better than 99% of all the painters in the world, too. Because I know how to paint. I'm just a little bit messy, that's all. Uh-huh. We're done. We're done, baby. We're done. Wonder where that asshole is that thinks he's a painter. I'd like to I'd like to go up against him in a painting contest. How to prepare the wood, how to mix the paint. I would love to do that for big money, big money. See what he knows about painting. What he knows about painting, you could put on the back of a business card in 2-inch block letters. Yeah, baby. He's a fucking painter. Fucking bullshit artist is written. Bullshit artist. Bullshit. Bullshit, I say bullshit. Alrighty. I'll give you a better angle. I'll check the comments. I got it to the point. I got it to the point where nobody wants to comment. That's a good thing. Let me work. Leave me be. All right, that's going there. And we're gonna show you that. I want to put a stop on that end. Keep stuff from, well, I don't really need a stop on that end. I'll just put a couple of screws in this to hold it down. That held it down all right. All right, I'm gonna strap the bench down, and then I'm putting a piece of 3-inch bamboo across the front edge as a safety, so you can't walk off the roof. Huh. Now we know the bench is strong, right? It held up 130 pounds just now. Got one more thing I want to tie it down with. I'm going to put some straw on there. Because those screws are not long and they're not real strong. Huh. Huh. Mau nấu ngon không? Mau nấu ngon. Bubur ba? Dapat ke? Dapat ni lah. Di mana? Di mana? Jadi kau ini nak baca. Con là bác đặt mình gắt bóng đặt chết hả có là muốn xe làm sạch cả một đã được dùng để là luôn này cho All right, I'll read the comments. Unless you're going to ask me something stupid. No comments. The way I like it. Huh. Huh. Oh. Wapo! Ngayon buntag. I'll show you what I did, why I did it, how I did it. I put a safety rail on the front, and I lashed it down with a heavy-duty industrial grade binding strap that they use on the cargo boxes that they ship from overseas, the wooden box, the cardboard boxes. So this has a tensile strength of 250 pounds, probably rated at 150, but probably hold 250. And this stuff here will disintegrate within a few months from the sun. So I'll have to do this again. But this is just to hold the binding taut. Okay? And then I binded this up. I put screws in it, but this wood is such junk, I binded it as well. Now, I notched this just for strength, and I put some cleats down on the deck. Now, I wouldn't put a lot of faith in those cleats. I would not put a lot of faith in those cleats because the wood itself is junk, but it will be good. This is not to do aerobics off of. This is just to not go past it. And it's a foot back from the edge of the roof. Now, one day, I have good cleats downstairs, but I didn't feel like going downstairs to get the new cleats. Plus, it was easy enough to make them up here. Now, that wood is to hold the plywood down on the deck because we're supposed to get a CyClone. I don't know that we will, but it's supposed to hit Bohol. So I put that doesn't weigh that much. I put a few pieces of wood, a few rocks, and if there is a CyClone at 2 o'clock in the morning, and if that sheet of plywood does fly off the roof, it would be the first time in 4 years that it wanted to walk off the roof. But I'll put a little more weight on there before I have the paint. I have the bucket of paint and a couple other things that I have up here for weight. So let me get that dust off the air conditioner. So this tree is shedding now, so there's always going to be some debris up here. I don't really care about that so much. All right, now I got to go. I got to sit down, drink the rest of my water, and then I'm going to go onto that roof there. I'm going to take what's underneath that blue cover there. I'm going to put that. It's a recumbent roller, and I've replaced the roller bearings on the seat. One time with new rollers back in 2006 or 7. That was like 14 years ago. And now one of the rollers took a crap. And I think I have something that will work in its place. I'm not real sure about that though. And if I don't, then all I really have is a recumbent bicycle. And but either way, that's going to go right here. Right here. And that's going to happen like within a half an hour, 45 minutes. That's the first thing I got to get off that roof. And then that will also help hold down the plywood because that thing weighs about, I don't know, 65, 70 pounds, 80 pounds, like that. All right, so no comments. Good, thank you. I like it like that. Most of you guys are just here waiting for me to fall off the roof anyway because you're a bunch of scumbags. But that's okay. Shows you what kind of people you are. We certainly have one scumbag out there that's waiting for me to get injured, put a screw in my finger, fall off the roof. But that guy is the biggest scumbag. Oh, no. Second biggest scumbag. Second biggest scumbag that was ever born. Second biggest. He was the first. Someone took his place. Okay. So it's time to go get my water and the recumbent rope. And that's just going to have to be manhandled. There's no way around that. So, I'll bring the rope. Okay. Recumbent rower, you are next. Okay, so we got to bring the recumbent rower, the thing under that blue tarpaulin, which has a value of about $600, or did when I bought it. It was one of the covers for my boat. We're going to bring that across the deck, onto the ramp, up the ramp, onto this. Okay, here we go. This thing, it's an awkward 75 pounds too. Can't do it with 4 sheets of plywood on it. Yeah, it's an awkward 75 pounds. We did it. We did it. You know, I'm thinking, I haven't seen a comment in over an hour. So what I'm thinking is that somehow they got stopped. That's, even that I told everybody to shut the fuck up. Take a fucking long walk off a short pier. I should have seen one comment anyway. Ah, yeah. No? No comments, all right. Scott Del Fuego, last comment, okay. All right. All right, do you want to watch me move the recumbent rower? Or do you want to look at my view from the second floor? There's my view. You don't have a choice. Oh. Oh. I changed your mind. Jack Hammer. Hey, Jack. Yeah, Jack, I had a nice conversation with you the other day. Thank you for that. So, anyway, this thing, I bought this on sale in the year 2001. The bearings are gone. The pieces fell out when I moved it. There's pieces on the floor of the bearings over there. I don't know that I'll be able to find new bearings for this. You used to be able to order them from this company in America. I think it was $20 for 4 bearings. And I figured how one set of bearings lasted me 6 or 7 years. But the second set was not the same quality. Because the first 6 or 7 years I used it a lot. Now this still has pedals that work for resistance pedals. The gearing is all good for that. And this part still works, the rowing part. So if I wanted to build up my shoulders or my forearms, that part would work. But once I go back to work, I won't have a need for that. I'm going to move this recumbent rower. And then I actually need to get something in my stomach. I had not much for breakfast, if I had breakfast at all. I don't think I did. So I'll put this down, move the rowing machine, and then I'm going to just grab something quick to eat. Boy, it kills me to see this in this condition. Because now to buy the same row, same model, same make, is over $1,000. Not that I want one. Not that I would, but it had a great value. And from being up on the roof for a few years, it got beat up. Okay, if I decide I want to do exercise, there's my new gym. My new gym. My new gym. Like I need exercise. Huh. Not really. Really, I wanted to put this over here for the weight on top of the plywood. All right. I'm gonna turn the cell phone around. You guys can watch the view. I'm gonna go downstairs and get the power for the cell phone, and I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. So, from whatever time it is now, I'm gonna have a roll and a glass of water. Should take about 11 minutes from now. John, how you doing? Hello, John. Thanks for stopping by. Right around 2 p.m. I get unbeatable to be around if I haven't eaten. Yeah, well, you know what amazes me? I'm going to show you. This piece of bread, it amazes me. The Philippines food itself, the cuisine, the cuisine in the Philippines. Coming from New York City, I'm not a culinary expert. I'm not a food expert. I'm not a good chef. I know how to make a good sauce. I know how to make a good steak. Charcoal, that's the key to it. But we had bread in America that tasted like bread. We had cake that tasted like cake. We had beef from cows that, to us, it tasted like beef. I mean, no matter what state you were in. In the Philippines, this piece of bread, if you look at this bread in the bakery, behind the glass, sometimes the bakeries, it smells like they're cooking bread, like the smell of bread. But you get these, it looks delicious. It looks like Italian bread. It's not. There's no crust on it at all. This is just as soft as the inside. It's color. I think they dip it in, maybe they dip it in some kind of oil. I don't know, because the bag gets very oily. So I think they dip it in an oily solution to give it the color. But it doesn't taste like bread. It doesn't taste bad, but it doesn't taste like bread. It doesn't have the texture of bread, but it looks like bread. It looks like it should have the texture of bread, but there's no sponginess to it. It just, okay. But when you toast it, it does not smell like toasted bread. It only looks like bread. That's where the beginning and the end of what it looks like in regards to what it tastes like. The same for beef. You can buy the best piece of beef here. It's $10 a kilo, 500 pesos a kilo. I guess if you rub some herbs on it and barbecued it with on charcoal, it's passable for beef, but the texture's different and the flavor is different. You'd know you were eating beef, but it don't taste like beef in America. And cake. Unless it's chocolate. A log. Chocolate log, which is like basically sugar and chocolate. That's the only thing that you're going to get that tastes similar to anything in America. You could buy the best cake. I mean, Goldilocks makes a great looking cake. They do a nice job. They wrap it nice, got a nice box. But when you eat it, you go, what is this? It just doesn't taste like cake. It just doesn't. The icing, similar, the icing, but not the cake. I don't eat a lot of cake anyway. I probably haven't had a piece of cake in going on 3 or 4 years. But I've tried. Wait, no. I had cake New Year's Eve. And it didn't taste like cake. I ate it. I wasn't drinking or anything, so I should have had my taste buds. I had already stopped smoking 30 days, so it wasn't that. Now I stopped smoking December 1st, so we're May. 6 months and 3 weeks. Never had another cigarette. Want one sometimes. Sometimes I get the urge to have a cigarette. I won't have one, but I was on a tricycle the other day. He just left, that guy who I was talking to before. His friend. And when I got into the tricycle, the guy was smoking a cigarette. Now, there's no doors on the tricycle. Fuck, I got sick as a dog. I was nauseous. I got a headache. not a headache, but my head hurt. The smell was terrible. Now, I'm going to turn the camera around. See that barge out there, that yellow barge? That's 160 feet from where I'm standing. 150 feet? No, that's 100. That's 200. That's 230 feet from where I'm sitting right now. That's 40, 50, 60, 100. It's just over 200 feet, 220 feet. That barge, when the wind is blowing towards me, straight towards me, and 3 or 4 people are smoking a cigarette on there, I get nauseous from that distance away. Yeah, I probably won't. I don't think I'll ever smoke again. I hope not. Plus, you know, when I get into the ring with that guy, as soon as he grows a pair, I don't want to get out of breath. I'm already fat. I don't need to be out of breath too. God. Yeah, baby. I got a diaper. I'm gonna get into the ring with a diaper and a bippy in case I piss my pants. I don't know. Something just happened with the phone. I don't know. Some kind of message. It could be a storm warning because the sky is changing. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go back to work. Hello, John. Thank you for stopping by. Unbearable. You get unbeatable or unbearable, Jack. So I know what you mean. Okay. I gotta change the. Oh, I never brought the power out. Oh man. That means I'm gonna run out of power. I'm gonna run out of power if I don't go down and get the fucking power cord. All right, I'll go get the power cord. All right, you stay here. Oh boy. Yep, that was my fault. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, actually I don't know. Actually, I got to blow that roof off. I put the power in for a minute. See what happens. It shouldn't have no more than 20%. Find out. %. Okay, so I got left before I need power. Okay. I got an hour of power. All right, let me go blow that roof off. And then I'm going to maneuver those sheets of plywood. First thing I'm going to do is take that 12-foot plank that you see on the right-hand side over there, on top of the barrel. I'm going to put that up on this roof as a secondary weight on top of these sheets of plywood, because I don't have this plywood screwed down, and plus that's just going to be in the way within like 4 more hours of working on the roof. That will be in the way. So I'm going to move that big plank over here first, the same way I moved the recumbent rower. I'll slide it over, and then I'm going to manhandle the plywood. I'll blow off the roof. And I think I'm going to have to manhandle the plywood over to one side, maybe even put it on the other roof of that little house there, half on and half off. All right, we'll see what happens. Oh, that was a lot easier to move than the recumbent rower, and it weighs about the same, because that thing you could pick up. That rower had nothing balanced or centered. Oh, 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 oh. No. Ha. 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 Oh, that's not good. Oh boy. I'm getting tired now. again. All right. Yeah. Tired. Okay. Yeah. I was all ready. Getting ready. I was training. Had the speed bag thing down and everything. And I had my diaper all ready, and then I saw him clap. And I stopped in my tracks and said, I better go back to training. Look at the way he claps. Better get back into training. Yeah, I don't know how much more I'm going to do. It ain't going to be much. It ain't going to be much. Yeah, I was all ready to get in the ring, and then I saw him clap. stopped me cold in my tracks. Never saw a man clap like that in my life. Backed me up a few steps. Oh, I'm going to take a break. I am actually going to take a real break, and then I'll go back to work. So, why don't I sit down? This will probably break. It's been out here so long, it's all rusted. Oh! Ho! Ho! Oh, yeah. The seat on the recumbent row. Oh, you dumb bastard. I left my glasses over there. Oh. 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 Yeah, but I don't really feel like moving those pieces of plywood. But I checked the weather. It didn't say that the cyclone was going to hit. It said it's going to hit Bohol. It didn't say when. That's the wonderful thing about living in the Philippines. It'll say 3 kilometer per hour winds, and we'll have 40-mile-an-hour gusts. It'll say 40-mile-an-hour gusts, and we'll have 3 kilometer per hour winds. It's an amazing thing. So, when I checked the weather, it just said, I checked it at 6 o'clock this morning. The same, nothing has changed. Rain for the next 7 days, mixed with sun, and that'll be wrong. But they did say that the cyclone, which is different than a typhoon, I think a cyclone is worse. These people that have their boats, the dive centers on the shore, they are, first of all, they're beating the shit out of the shoreline. The boats constantly going up and down on the sand is constantly making the sand walk out towards the reef. That's number one. Number two, they're tying their boats to the coconut trees. So when the wind blows offshore, the ropes that they put on the coconut trees, they put it at about 5 feet high. So the rope isn't on the ground, so the rats don't chew on the rope. But when the boat is being blown offshore, the rope is pulling with 5-6 feet of leverage, pulling the tree down. And it's pulled, they've pulled 20 coconut trees into the ocean. Had they put the rope at the base, not worried about the rat, we'd have 20 coconut trees that are now gone forever. And some of those, most of them were 60, 70 feet high. In other words, what you're looking at now, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right where those 7 are, there's 7. Right where those 7 are, there were 4 more in between. And all down there. There's like 14 trees that are in the water, or they cut them up for firewood and or towed them out to sea or something like that, so no one, but there's like 20 70-foot coconut trees that they pulled down with the ropes. When if they would have, on a day like today, with the rope up 6-7 feet off the ground, 5 feet, it's okay. But when the storm comes, drop the rope down to the ground, so it's called leverage. It's called arm, it's called moment, fulcrum, whatever you want to call it. These people have no understanding that when they pull a coconut tree down that took 50 years to grow, and then they don't have a tree to tie their rope onto, so they go to the next row back, and when the storm comes with the leverage on the tree, it's a storm. The wind is blowing out to the ocean, so it wants to go bang, bang. Every time the boat wants to go, it bang, bang. That by itself, if the sand was dry, would be one thing, but the sand is saturated from typhoon winds and rains. So every time it goes bang, the tree moves incrementally, a thousandth of an inch, a 10,000th of an inch. It just walks out of the ground, and the tree falls down, and it's gone. And they don't. I've watched guys take 80 trees off the beach and not plant one. They have no understanding of environmental protection, none at all, zero. If you would approach them with it, not my problem. And the Philippines government, they got to know what they're doing. They got to know that it's happening, but they don't do anything about it. It's an amazing place. So they're destroying the beautiful beaches that they move the dive boats, that people come to the beautiful beaches to get on the dive boats, and now there'll be no trees for shade, or there'll be no trees for coconuts for the locals. They don't. The same thing for fishing. They have no understanding at all. Any fish that's caught, I don't care what size it is, what color it is, whether it's a juvenile, whether it's the size of a not much bigger than a quarter. If it's swimming and they catch it, they eat it. They don't release anything here. Nothing do they release. Nothing at all. So if it's alive and it's in the ocean, they will take it out of the ocean. So if you go out to this beautiful reef right outside where I live, you'll see schoolie fish, like little fish about that big, once in a while. They got gill nets out there everywhere. Everywhere. They got them like every 200 or 300 feet. They got the beach netted off. Anything that goes in the net, it doesn't matter what it is, except for coral snakes, the deadly snakes. I don't think they eat those. I'm not sure if they do or not, but I've watched people go out with seine nets. Those are small holes, like 1/4-inch holes, and catch entire schools of juvenile snappers, which will eventually turn into nice, beautiful yellowtail snappers. Buckets of them, like 5-gallon bucket after 5-gallon bucket after 5-gallon bucket, like 4 buckets. The fish are only this big, and they take them. They can't sell them, but they take them to eat home at their house. They have no understanding of conservation, none at all, zero. And you can't talk to them about it because they don't. There's not, for 1 mile on this reef, that it's about 3/4 of it's almost a mile. There's not a single fish. You could swim, when I swim back and forth from one end to the other, not a single fish will you see. Nothing. You'll see juveniles like that big. If you want to see a fish, you got to go out to the reef where the thermal comes up. You will not see a fish on this reef. You will not see a conch shell, not one. In 6.5 years, I saw maybe 2 conchs. And I used to know where there was a clam, those like the clams that could grow to, big enough to weigh 400 or 500 kilos. There was one clam right straight out here. And it was in an obscure place. I'm talking between two rocks, down in a crevice. I don't know why I saw it, but I remember seeing it, and I remember going back to look that it was there. It was there for a couple of years. By the time it got to be about that big, 5 inches across, somebody had found it and pulled it out. They don't let anything live out here. Nothing. If it swims, if it's alive, it's in the ocean, it's edible. There's no iguanas here. Nothing. When I first got here, you'd see an iguana. Now you don't see any iguanas here at all. No iguanas. No raccoons or anything like that. Somebody said there's wild pigs. That's in a pig's ass. There's wild pigs. There's no wild pigs in Bohol. If there's wild pigs in Bohol, they're in somebody's backyard. Oh boy, it feels good to sit down. I'm just checking to see if there's any messages. Nope, just from John. Yeah, this place is and even they take all those fish. I don't even know if there's rules against it. There's just one rule that I know of. But I don't do it, so I don't break the rule. But now if you go to the far side of the reef, or even on the reef, in 20 feet of water, when I used to go scuba diving, I haven't done that in a while because the place that filled my tanks down the beach, that hotel closed up. But at about 20 feet of water on the reef, you would see a fish once in a while, like very rare, but you'd see a fish. Now, yellowtail snapper, you'll see like 8-inch yellowtail snapper. Those you'll see. But if you're scuba diving, you can't use a spear gun. And I can't. I don't know. I used to smoke, so free diving was not part of something I could do. I never tried it now. I can't go in the water now, but I don't know that free diving, I would have to train for that. I don't know how to do it. It's all about breathing, and I'm fat. So I need 18 pounds of weight just to get submerged. So most free divers are not fat. But there are free divers that dive here with weights. They have a little thin suit on, a lycra suit with maybe 4 pounds of weight. And they have those spear guns that are about 6 feet long. The two Chinese guys, I don't see their bicycles. They usually park their bikes around here somewhere. They come on bicycles. It's 4 Chinese guys, actually. But they will go free diving, no tanks. And once in a while, not every day, once in a while, they'll come back with good afternoon. Once in a while, they'll come back with decent sized fish. I mean, like an 18, 19, 20-inch long fish. Now, once I asked them what kind of fish it was, because I don't know much about fishing. They said it was, I think it was a marble grouper, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. And it probably weighed about 6 or 7 pounds. I'm not real good at how much a fish weighs either. Probably about 6 or 7 pounds. And I see them from a distance. I see them with fish about the same size. Once or twice a week, they'll walk down till they get their bicycles. All right, well, Getting tired again. And I got a lot of shit to do that doesn't involve you, whoever you are. Anyway, yeah, there's no fish out there. That the coral is intact. It's a live, living, beautiful, living coral reef with no fish. It's amazing. And I've been here for 6.5 years. I've never seen an octopus. Never. Not even one. On the reef. I've seen them when I go diving a couple of times. But they snatch those up also. I mean, I like to eat octopus, but there's nothing. There's no fish on the reef. When these guys go out fishing with their little spears that they have, they'll spend 6-7 hours out on the water swimming with a little spear gun, and they might come back with 4, 3, 2, 5 fish, 5 or 6 inches long. That's what they'll come back with after 4 or 5 hours. And they're working out there. They're swimming for 4 or 5 hours. And that's because of what they've done. They set gill nets up everywhere. And the fishermen that go out at night come back at 4 o'clock in the morning. No one checks their boats. If there are laws, I don't know if there are even laws. I wouldn't know. I have no idea, because I don't eat fish anyway. I like it, but it's too much work and it stinks. And I really don't have a place to cook and clean it. Even in Florida, I had a fish cleaning station in my backyard with a hose and cement with polyurethane tabletop and everything. Too much work to clean fish and cook fish and then get rid of the guts. And it's too much work. After you're done with the fish, you can't even put it in a bag and throw it out because the cats or the rats will go after it. You got to bring it down to the ocean, and pain in the ass. I'll buy filet, but I haven't bought filet in a couple of years. It's too expensive too. They want well, what do they charge? That's another thing. There used to be people on the beach that would sell you fish when they came in the morning at like 6 o'clock in the morning. Now, they want more money for the fresh fish than you could buy it for at the market in Tagbilaran. Like, let's just say they had a fish, whatever fish they caught. And let's say at the market in Tagbilaran, in the store, or at the market, they have a fish market. You go to the fish market and the fish will be 300 pesos a kilo. Over here they want 300 or 350. There's no discount. And that's still not expensive, $6 for 2 pounds, but it's just too much work. I don't feel like humping that plywood around. I really don't feel like that. I feel like painting something. I haven't painted anything in like 4 or 5 days. Oh yeah, I painted those pieces. But that's white. I want to paint yellow. I need to paint something yellow. I think I'll paint this recumbent row of yellow. See, it's all rusted on the bottom there. I think I'll paint the whole thing yellow. Yeah, this thing was beautiful machine. It still is. Just a little rusty. And the bearings on the seat. If it wasn't for the bearings on the seat, it would be perfect. It still works. Because the rubber band never seen the sun. The rubber band that controls the counterweight. And I keep the counterweights oiled. All of this mechanism down here, that's all been oiled. Like every 4 or 5 months, I throw oil all over it. So the band is good, and the bearings in those things are good. But you can't use the seat because the bearings are bad. All right. Anybody got anything to say? I gotta go back to work now. I take a break from talking. I'll stop talking for a minute. Michael Sevilla, you're back. Hello, Michael. I don't know if you heard why I got pissed off before, but I got pissed off about people asking me personal questions because I had a guy who I was friends with for years, and I discussed a lot of shit with this guy and personal stuff. And that piece of shit divulged my personal information to another piece of shit on YouTube. And after that, I won't ever trust anybody that I don't know, factually know, for sure. It wasn't just you asking a personal question. It was that you people on YouTube, you ask me personal questions, and I don't know who the fuck you are. Nothing personal, but I don't know who the fuck you are. And even after spending 2.5 or 3 years talking to somebody every fucking day, 3 or 4 or 5 hours a week, the motherfucker betrayed me. So that's the truth. And if you followed my channel, you'd know exactly that I'm telling the truth about that. Okay, I'm glad you understand. That fucking guy betrayed me to the biggest, well, at the time he was the biggest scumbag, but they had to shift positions. That motherfucker. All right, thank you for understanding. Yeah, that is a nice view. I did. I got a little board up over here, a little railing I put up. I got the bench. Well, that betrayal thing. Oh, that fucking fixed me, man. No more friends. I have about 6 or 7 people on YouTube that I consider friends and that have been friends and are still friends. And that's it, man. I'll probably never make another friend on YouTube. I got my bench done. I got the railing on. I got the bench. Did I screw it down? Oh, shit. I didn't screw it down. I think I only got 2 screws left, too. Yeah. I screwed it down. Okay, yep, I did. Okay, so I'm going to go over there now, and I'm going to hump that plywood. I might as well get over there, and if I don't get it all humped over, I'll get some of it humped over. Because I got to get another section of that roof done. I I got the part that leaks 90 underneath the first sheet of plywood is what 90% of the water that was leaking through the roof. The roof on that container, for the people that don't know why it leaked, the roof should have a canter upwards, a bow on it. It should be like in the middle of the container, it should be 1 inch higher than the side. So the water runs off to each side, left and right. But at some point, and because the container's old, another container landed on top of that roof and bended it down. It like dented it down 2 inches in one spot. So the water sat on the roof for years. And when I went to buy the container, it was the only container available. And it wasn't supposed to be the one. This container, doing fucking business here in the Philippines is a goddamn nightmare. I was supposed to get a container that was on the property for 45,000 pesos. And this piece of shit was on the side of the property, but it wasn't for sale. Well, it wasn't the one I wanted. And when I went to pay the guy for the container, the one I was going to buy was gone. And he goes, "Oh, I'm really sorry. You'll have to take this one." I said, "This one's a piece of shit compared to the other one." "Well, it's the only one I got that's for sale." I ended up paying 45,000 pesos for this piece of shit that leaked, which was about $1,000. And it has patches in the roof, patches on the side. This thing's been beat to hell. Now that guy probably got offered more money for the container and took the higher dollar value. You gotta understand what it's like living here. These fucking people, that's the fucking first time it happened where they switched containers. Well, they switched the deal. This container over here, you can see the canter in the roof, upward canter. This fucking container was supposed to be 65,000 pesos. And when I got to Cebu, it was 90,000 pesos, $2,000. So it should have been 1,200, and it was 2,000 plus 1,000 to ship it to Bohol. And I needed a container that day, and it was the only one available. There was 500 containers in the fucking yard, and this was the only one that was for sale. They fucked me again. They showed me a good container for 65,000 pesos, and when I got to the yard, they said, "Oh, we made a mistake. That's not the container that's for sale." So these fucking people that have containers, either every one of them is a scumbag, born a scumbag, living the life of a scumbag, or they're all a bunch of fucking lying, thieving scumbags that lie about which container they're really going to sell you. But that's two containers, two fucking deals that were changed in midstream. I gotta go move that plywood. Oh boy. What is that we have there? Okay. All right. So even if I get some of it moved, I gotta get something done here. Uh, 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 uh. I think I'm going to plug in the cell phone before it dies also. Oh, okay. I don't think anything should change. My end changes. 14%. Okay. I'll let that charge up, and then I'm going to move that plywood. That's what I'm going to do. Psyching myself up. Psyching myself up. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm getting tired again. I have an idea. I have an idea. They won't fit on that other roof. They won't fit on the other roof and allow me to put another piece down. But if I slide them on this roof, I could. Yeah, if I slide them on top of this board here and then onto this roof a little bit, I'll be okay. Had an idea. A little more work, but a lot easier to get the boards down in place. Should work. Should work the way I want to do it there. Let's just make sure you have a view, and you do. All right. Put that there like that. And then that's about as good as you're going to be able to get that. Oh, that worked out nice. Oh yeah, baby. That worked out really nice. Oh yeah, I can't believe it worked out like that. Hard to believe. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Oh boy. Oh no. Falling. Oh, wanted to fall, but I didn't let it fall. Wanted to fall, but I didn't let it fall. Ha ha. Yeah. Ha. Oh, you son of a gun.
Pinoy, ambak. Kaya una. Oh, una. Pinoy. Kasalube.
I need a bath. I really need a bath. I'm done. I'm done. It's got to be, I think it's got to be close to 3:30. By the time I get everything down, be 4 o'clock. Take my bath, 5 o'clock, my bucket bath. Oh, I think I'll sit down for a few more minutes, relax, enjoy the view. Huh. Oh, boy. Yeah. I'll enjoy the view for about 5 minutes. I'm extremely fucking tired. Don't know why. I have no idea why. All right. Huh. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh. Yeah. This is definitely the calm before the storm. But also, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I am a firm believer that they spray shit up in the sky for whatever reason they want to give us. At this point, does it make a fucking difference? For 15 years, people have been talking about it. No one's ever been able to do anything about it. They never did anything about the election. They never did anything about fixing Fukushima. They never did anything about the border. So, no one's ever going to do anything about spraying shit in the sky. Huh. 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 What the hell happened there? I don't know what happened there. Huh. Oh, look at those people out on the ocean now. See that boat out there with 5 people on the boat? If I wanted to take a picture of those people, I don't know how to do it while I'm taking a video, but this camera, even from that distance, which is close to 600 feet, you might be able to see who's on the boat. The camera has 100 times zoom. The camera only has a video only has 20 times zoom. All right. I think I'm done. I'm not worried about the plywood blowing off the roof anymore. So, if the plywood blows off the roof, it would literally have to knock the house down. And that is definitely possible with a cyclone. Cyclones are altogether different than typhoons. So, if we're going to have a cyclone, and if it's going to be like 200 kilometer per hour winds, it's not a problem for me. I'll just go sit in a container. The container ain't going anywhere at all. I don't care, 200, 250, 300 mile an hour winds. That container wouldn't move an inch. Not with all the weight I have in it. Huh. Huh. You hear the people next door? Well, of course you do hear them. Those people will sit there anywhere from 5:30 in the morning until midnight or 2 or 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. A lot of them sleep there next door. They sleep right on the benches. And they'll sit there and talk, the same 2 or 3 dozen people. They'll sit there and talk 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 hours a day. They're not drinking. They're not. There's no alcohol right now next door. And they'll talk for 13, 14, 15, 16 hours a day. Every day. what could you when you're not working and you know everybody for 50 years, what is there to talk about for 13 hours a day? I don't know, but they do it. They're very battery 15%. They were very boisterous, very friendly. You know, they're friendly with one another to the point where I wouldn't know what to talk about for 14 hours a day. I mean, I'm doing stuff here on the roof. I'm explaining stuff, telling you about the Philippines, this, that, and the other thing. But 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 there are 4 people in that Poroke right now that haven't worked in 15 months. There are 2 people, 2 women that don't work at all, never did, and 1 man that has, to my knowledge, never worked a day in his life. He has 10 goats, and he walks the goats. That's his job. But I mean, so what is there to talk about? I don't know. I wish I understood the language. This way I would know. It's an amazing thing. Yep. Okay. It's time for me to pack it up. I'm done. Oh boy. Oh boy. 14 hours a day chit chat. It's not like they went to the city. Cora Fika, you should be like me. I have nothing to hide. I think there's a smiley face after that. I don't know. What am I hiding? Let me explain this to you. If I told you my real opinion about certain things, I guarantee in 45 minutes my channel would be gone. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you're being facetious, you're making a joke. And I think the world is majorly fucked up. Majorly fucked up. I think that 200,000 people coming into America every month illegally is fucked up. I think that 200,000 people coming in from Guatemala, Uruguay, Panama, Mexico, and not allowing Filipinos into America without jumping through all kinds of fucking hoops. I think that's fucked up. But that's just the beginning of what I think. That I could talk about. I think that Israel and Hamas fighting each other is fucked up. But if I told you why, my channel would disappear in 15 fucking minutes. So I keep that kind of stuff personal. Because that's just the kind of guy I am. So why don't you explain what you have nothing to hide? Give us your opinion about world affairs instead of coming on my channel and spouting bullshit. I don't know if you were spouting bullshit or you nothing to hide. I should be more like you. Who the fuck are you exactly? What do you have on your channel? What do you show on your channel? Do you show your house? Do you show where you live? What are you trying to fucking say exactly? Jesus fucking Christ. Are you drunk? Are you high? Are you on fucking psychedelic medication from the doctor? Who the fuck are you to say that? Show us something about your little life, where you live, your backyard, your shop, what you do for a living, your paycheck. Show us some shit if you don't have anything to hide. Or shut the fuck up. I don't know if you're kidding, if you're fucking drunk, if you're on fucking psycho medication. I don't even give a fuck at this point. Boy, I have nothing to hide. I bet you if I go to your channel, you don't have a fucking thing on your channel. Fucking worthless. I gotta tell you, 99% of all YouTubers are fucking worthless. Are you one of those 99%? Liars, bullshit artists, fucking hallucinogenic people, wouldn't know the difference between fucking right and wrong, moral compass up their ass. 99% of all the people on YouTube. Tell us which percentage point you are in, and then prove it instead of running bullshit on my channel. You come on my channel so you can see your name up in lights. What a fucking big escape that is from reality, huh? All right, where's my box? My box is down there. Okay, I gotta do one more thing. So, did you answer me? Do we have videos of you in your backyard? Your shop? What do we have of you that you have nothing to hide? Paycheck? Job? Telephone number to the job? What do we got? So far, we got nothing. We got a big zero. That's okay, though. But I don't know if you're kidding or not. So I have to respond in kind. Bullshit with bullshit. Okay. All right. All right. See how congenial I am? They used to call me Mr. Congeniality, by the way, because of my wonderful personality. Mr. Congeniality. Michael Fazio? You mean Mr. Congeniality, Michael Fazio? Is that the man you're talking about? Mr. Congeniality, Fazio Michael, that guy? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Lucky I'm even talking to you. I should charge you. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should charge you for my conversation and time.
Ôi, có cái một con rồi đấy. Nó nóng bụng, nó phình á.
Well, I'm done. I only got one thing left to do. Figure out how much I'm going to charge that fucking guy to talk to him. $20 an hour sounds reasonable. Nobody's gonna delete you, Natal Grace. Well, what do you have to say? I mean, you didn't say anything yet. Don't delete the guy. Let him say what he has to say. I don't even know what he's going to talk about. Don't talk. Don't be anything ethnic. Don't do it. Nothing ethnic on my channel. Nothing anti-Semitic. You can think what you want, but don't say it on my channel. Nothing ethnic and nothing anti-Semitic. So what is he saying? Did he say anything yet? He didn't say anything. How can you delete something? We're waiting. You don't have a long time because I only have about 15 minutes left on the battery. Get it off your chest. Nothing Semitic, nothing anti-Semitic, and nothing ethnic. Generalized terms only. Or you get deleted and you get blocked. Okay. Now we gotta go down. Did that guy say anything yet? Still hasn't said anything. What are you waiting for? Christmas? You have about 3 minutes and I'm shutting the live stream down. So, unless you have something intelligent to say, like you just sent me $500 in my PayPal account, then I'll plug in the power, charge it back up. But that's about the only thing that would keep me going now. I'm getting tired. Did he say anything yet? Natal Grace, nothing. What a worthless fucking comment that was. I hope they don't. Hope they don't delete my comment. Then he didn't comment. Oh my God, you people are on fucking drugs. You know that? I'm being serious. You motherfuckers that are on psychosomatic drugs that come to the channel to just to post some stupid shit so you could say your name. You're amazing. You're fucking amazing. Okay. I'll keep looking. So far, nothing. The psychosomatic drugs, they're kicking in, huh? Oh. All right. I'm done. Okay, I will be back. You can watch the paint on my wheelbarrow dry, being that you said such a dumb fucking thing. Don't delete my comment. Fuck, you didn't say anything. But now you get to watch paint dry. There you go. See that wheelbarrow over there? The paint on that wheelbarrow is drying and will be drying for another 75 to 100 years because paint never dries, and when it does, it flakes off in little chips. So you get to watch paint dry. You know what I should do tomorrow? I should fix that fucking broken pipe. Oh boy. Oh. Did that guy say anything yet? Message retracted. Message retracted. Still there. See, I swear to God, you people are on fucking psychosomatic drugs. Huh. All right. I was right. I was fucking right. He had nothing to say, said it, and then retracted it. I swear to God, you people are on some kind of fucking strange ass drug. Okay, so that's it. You get to watch paint dry, motherfucker. That's what you get to watch. I'm gonna put this under here in case it rains. I gotta go do something. Watch the paint dry there, fucking Nigel. Natal grace. Natal is like a womb. In the natal cavity. In the natal cavity. Let's see what we got here. Yep, see that paint on that wheelbarrow? That'll be drying for about 75 years. I'll be back in 12 minutes. Ah, shit. Oh, boy. Okay. Didn't work. This didn't fucking work. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, let's get the shit inside. Mhm. This, 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 that. Ah, ah, ah. Oh. Ah, ah, ah. Oh. Oh. Ah. Uh-huh. Ah. 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 Mhm. Mm. Ah. Uh, huh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Hmm. Oh, boy. Mm-hmm. Uh, 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 oh, boy. Oh. Yeah. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, that means I have to go get the power because the thing is dying. Be right back. Uh, just what I wanted to do. Another trip. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm gonna have to start quitting at 2 o'clock. Huh. Oh. Uh, 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 yeah, baby. Huh. Uh, any comments? Natal Grace. Had nothing to say after all. Not a fucking thing. I don't give a shit about my views. Did you come here to break my balls? Because I'll block you forever. You think I care whether people come to my channel or not? I don't care. If I cared, then I would be more fucking pleasant to assholes like you who say that you're low on views. Do you think I don't notice that? I need some fucking idiot like you to tell me I'm low on views? Is that what I need? Get the fuck out of here. Don't watch. Don't comment. Don't do me any fucking favors and give me any extraneous information. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, I need somebody to tell me I'm low on views. I've told you people 10,000 fucking times. You people are stone fucking deaf, dumb, and blind. I had the most politically active channel against Obama, against Trump, against the Zionists, against YouTube and their regulations. They fucked me royal. They shut off 18,000 plus notification bells. And I need some asshole like you to tell me I have low view counts. That was like 3 years ago. Every video I posted got 1,800, 2,000, 3,000 views in a day. And then one day they shut them all off. My view count went down to 8 or 9 views on a fucking video in one day. With 19,000 subscribers, I was getting 15 views. You think I need some fucking asshole like you to remind me? I don't need you to remind me. I know exactly why it happened. It happened because of my political viewpoint, and I said something to the owner of YouTube itself, actually the owner of Google. I made a direct statement to them. That fucking day, my views just got shut off. So get the fuck off my channel with your stupid shit. You don't think I noticed that I have low views? First of all, I don't care, but I don't need some fucking moron like you. Do you really need to say that so you could see your fucking name on my channel? Is your fucking life that pathetic? I'm being serious now. Is your life that pathetic that you have to point out one of the most obvious things on YouTube? Really? This guy's your history, motherfucker. Your history. All right, you are fucking history. I don't need your ass on my channel. You and your worthless shit. What is your name? I'll go in the house. I'll remove you permanently. And you're done. Cora Fikla. Okay. Oh, was that the guy who said my view count? Wait, was that the guy who said my view count? Cora Fikla. Okay, bye-bye, asshole. You know, hey, Billy Hunt, if you're still here, say so. I want to thank you for the comment. You know, you people think it's fucking. I'm out here busting my fucking ass, which I don't mind doing. I like working. Doing something I love to do, but I have to listen to some asshole named Karapruka, whatever the fuck his name is. You have low view counts. Mr. Tape It Up Man. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. Show us something that you've done. Show me something that you've fucking done. Well, you can't now because I blocked your worthless ass. Show us your fucking backhoe, your bobcat, your house, your boat, your fucking race car, your house on the water, your house on the beach. Show us something besides your fucking ignorance. You're out here. In real life, you people don't fucking get it. You just don't fucking get it. In real life, I'd have a guy like that working for me. He'd say something stupid like that. I'd reach into my pocket. How many hours did you work this week? I let them tell me how many hours they worked. Now, take that hour, times it by their pay, that on an hourly, and I'd fire the motherfucker. I don't need somebody breaking my fucking balls when I'm working. And I'm not kidding. You break my balls on my job when I'm working, and you think that's funny. Fuck you where you breathe. It's that simple. Billy Hunt. Thank you for that comment. I did the same thing, Billy. I went inside too late because the roof was already rusted when I bought the container. And I put stiff legs right in the middle. Well, off-centered them and bowed the roof back up the canter. And now between the vinyl roof covering I'm putting on and then the plywood and then the top, then it'll have a way for the water to get off the roof. I don't know what that other guy thinks he was going to accomplish. I don't know what kind of fucking job you had in your life that people let you break their balls when they're in the middle of a process, doing something, thinking about something, and you want to come in and sidetrack because you're a fucking asshole. That's why. Not Billy Hunt, the other guy. You're a first-class asshole. And in real life, if you worked for me and you came over and broke my balls while I was figuring something out, I'd say, oh, go find another fucking job. Go stand over there. Tell me how many. Figure out what I owe you. You're gone. Just like I just did now. But in real life, real jobs, then they'd have to go home and tell their fucking wife. They'd have to go look for another fucking. I'm giving you a fucking salary. I'm showing you, I'm teaching you a trade, and you're going to break my balls? Really? It ain't going to happen. I have no idea what the fuck you people do in real life. I don't let people lie to me. If somebody wanted to take off, I'll give you the fucking rules again. Today's Tuesday. For whatever fucking reason, you want to have off Wednesday. You leave the job. You're in the bar. You know you're not going to be able to come to work Wednesday. You call me up before 7 o'clock at night. You went to happy hour before 6, usually before 6, but I'd let them go till 7. You call me up before 7 o'clock at night, say, Mike, I'm not coming in tomorrow. Okay, not a problem. But you don't show up the next day, you're off that day and 2 more days. I mean, that day and another day. But you can have off any day or all the days you want. But don't just not show up. I'm working, you're breaking my balls, you're gone. Go find another job. I'm not some liberal piece of shit. Wouldn't matter whether I was making money or not. You're not going to break my balls when I'm doing a job. I'm running a fucking crane and I need somebody breaking my balls. I'm running a backhoe and I got to get distracted by some asshole named Coraput. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I'm thinking about tomorrow's job and you want to distract me from what I'm thinking. Maybe I forget to put something down on a list. Now, today, I was just sitting here. Oh, you got low view counts. I've had low view counts for 3 years. I've explained it 50 fucking times why I have low view counts. I told off the owner of Google directly, made a personal fucking statement one-on-one to the owner of Google. And the next day, 535 videos got demonetized. And my view counts went from 1,800 views on a single video in a few days to 8, 9, 10 views. It took 3 years for them to even break 100 views. They got me in a special place in Google. So that guy breaking my fucking balls about that, I can't do anything about it. I don't really care. I don't give a fuck if someone comes to watch my videos or not. You can watch a guy work and not watch me work. Go on some douchebag's channel that go blah, 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 blah. All fucking day, nothing but blah, blah, blah. Go on some fucking douchebag's channel that can't even fucking spell the title of what they want to put on the show. Go break their fucking balls. They want to talk to assholes like you because they want the views. They need the views. They need that shit. I don't need that shit. If 8 people come to my channel and they're my friends, I got 8 of my friends on the channel. That's all. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. I really don't give a fuck. You don't you don't get it. Apparently you don't fucking get it. You want to break my balls? I'll block you. I got low view. Mr. Tape It Up, man. The fucking way I told him how to tape something would work, has worked, always has worked, always will work just fine. But he has to make fun of the way I tape shit up. Hey, motherfucker, come to the Philippines and try to buy quality black tape. I told you you can't get it. So what does he do? He breaks my balls about the tape. Fuck you. It's really simple. Watch the paint dry. Make sure it dries okay. When I said hello to you, you didn't say hello back. Is that how you want it to be? When Dominic said when you said hello to you? Hey, look, I say hello to me home. Posting my video, just reposting the videos on Facebook. I just moved to break my fucking balls. Oh, I gotta go do something, but I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So, and to that asshole, you got really low view counts. Hey, asshole, if I go to your channel, am I going to see that you have a playlist with my videos on it? No. Are you reposting my shit on Facebook? No. Do you have a favorites list with my videos on? No. You're just a fucking asshole on YouTube. And that's how much respect I gave you. None. Let's see what we got here. Billy Hunt. That was a good comment that you made before. Okay, I gotta go do something. You guys watch the paint dry. I won't be back for well, it'll be a half hour. Oh, oh fuck. Okay. That's no good. Oh. Oh. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Okay, you guys have watched paint dry long enough. I explained to you that paint never dries. And when paint does get dry, it flakes and peels off the metal or the wood it's on. That's why you see a 100-year-old house and the paint is flaking off, because now there's no more oil or thinners in there. So, I teach you something every day. I teach you more than any other fucking channel on YouTube. That's for sure. Well, I mean, unless you go to somebody like Essential Craftsman, he teaches a lot of construction, and he does the work himself. I give the guy a lot of credit. But all these other Philippines bloggers, it's all bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. Go to the women in the Philippines blogging genre. Go to their channels and see what you come back out of. First of all, there's not a woman blogger in the Philippines that I could listen to for more than 2 or 3 minutes. They don't have anything that I'm interested in at all. Nothing. If they're talking about cooking, I'm not interested in that. If they're talking about that Budos shit, the singing or the dancing, I'm not interested in that. If they're doing tic-tac, I'm not interested in that. If they're talking about, I saw a title yesterday, can you trust someone who has betrayed you? Yo! Why the fuck would you want to try? Why would you even want to try? If someone betrays you, fuck them where they breathe. You don't need to go back for seconds. Let me, hold on a minute. So, I mean, what, you need to talk to somebody for a fucking hour online about that? You don't need to talk to somebody for an hour. Somebody betrays you, it's done, it's over, it's finished. Humana, done. No more. Fuck that. Get on with your fucking life. Oh, I think you should trust them again. Once somebody fucks you, you say goodbye. Even you know them 10 years. They intentionally fuck you, you say goodbye. Forever. That's my philosophy. You don't need to talk about it for 2.5 fucking hours to strangers that are probably drunk or on psychosomatic drugs, liberals. Oh, you give them another. Yeah, fuck that second chance shit. Amigo, mein happen. Where are you going back up to Poblacion? You have a ride? Yeah. Did you answer my question? Are you going to Poblacion? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Pila.
It's up to you. How much you give?
30.
Huh?
30.
30?
30.
20?
30. 30.
300?
3-0 to lose 0.
30. 1 way. Drop only.
One way.
Okay.
30.
Okay.
Okay.
Now?
No, amigo, not now. I'm gonna go to Poblacion.
Maybe tomorrow or another day.
Now.
No, okay.
Right now.
Now.
1 minute. Okay, Ugma. I will see you, Ugma. Yeah, Ugma, I need Lima. Okay, I'll be out in 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, we're done. I ask him a question, and he asks me 2 other questions without answering the first question. Okay, gotta go. Bye-bye for now. Somebody fucks you, you say, and they intentionally fuck you, the relationship is over forever, good riddance, and get the fuck out of my life and don't even try to come back in my life. That's what I think about somebody fucking me when I know them and we're friends. Stranger, doesn't matter so much. I'm Ping Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. That's my philosophy on fuck you where you breathe. Fuck me, fuck you. Okay?